Oh god. Hi, egg. I forgot to write something witty. Blueberry, hello, hello. Hello, Snow. Did you find the tie stone before you left last stream? I did! It was PogChamp. And then I played a bit over the weekend, and I managed to finish the, all of the early release content. So now I don't know what to do in the game. Why are my glasses so fucking dirty? There's like a giant finger smudge right in the center. There we go. Grind and prep for full release. I'm just gonna chop down every single tree I see. Probably the plan. I don't know. Oh, it's so loud!
Hi Cags. Helping my friend edit video I lurk.
Thank you for the lurk. Oh my god.
It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water.
Why is it?
It's time to drink water.
Why do I not have a...
It's time to drink water.
I literally... What? Where's browser? Thank you for the hydrate. Hi, Keith. Wait, I'm so confused. Why is there no... Where's my application? Host process for Windows services? Is that... No. Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna live with super loud notifications today. Oh wait, am I stupid? I can just turn... That was really loud. I actually don't know if it gets picked up on Twitch though, so that's a good thing. There we go. Turn the music up a little bit, but now it might be too loud for y'all. Turn that down a little bit. How's that? Locking in, finishing this, and then I have the other one to do. But hopefully after I kind of figure out what I'm doing, the second one will be easier to do. Oh. W pain, bruh. I'm so bad at rendering, dog. Thank you, thank you. I mean, I got the hard bit out of the way, which is like the face. For some reason, I struggle the most painting the face and the hair. At least for like when it comes to doing the clothes and stuff. I can look up references. Which I think makes it a bit more easy. Oh, it burns! My acid reflux. I shouldn't have drank coffee this morning. But I was craving it. Drinking too much tea recently. I have like a tiny one pulled up. Coffee is life. You know, I prefer drinking tea if I want caffeine nowadays, but I just love the taste of coffee. Like, it's so yummy. Why is it so yummy for? Oops. mm. If you couldn't tell, I used my secret technique, imaginary technique, start over no jutsu. So I actually, everything I did on stream last time, besides the base coloring, I started over. Cause sometimes you just gotta do that. Bruh moment. I saved the original one. I felt like I got too caught up in like trying to paint it, and I zoomed out and I was like, it just looks really muddy. So when I started over again, I was like, oh, I'm gonna like focus more on like the shapes. Bruh. Sometimes that's just what you gotta do. Sometimes you just gotta start over because you don't think enough while you're starting it. Then you realize, okay, I do have to think. Yeah, the first time around I did it, I tried to brain off it too much. Which is like okay, but not in this situation. Also, I personally think sometimes if you start over, it's faster. Because sometimes you're like sitting there and you're hacking away at the same area for like 6 hours making no progress. Just nuke it and start again. Trust me. It works every time. Ooh. Redoing is better than abandoning. Mm-hmm. Mm. Ooh. Oh my god. Laura, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How far am I zooming in? 150? Okay, that's actually not that bad. wrong. Okay. It burns. Oh my god. Bro, the acid reflux, dog. Drinks coffee once. Yunjo, thank you for the follow. Do you take meds for it? I don't. I don't. I know I can get over-the-counter antacids, but... Look, man. I watched this one episode of House. And... this guy... Basically, what happened was he ate some cheese and got really sick. But the reason why no one else... Because he went to like a cheese party where they were all eating cheese. But he was the only one that got sick. And it turns out the reason he got sick was because... How do I explain it? Like, he was taking antacids and then he ate this really rare cheese. And then since everyone else had like normal acidity levels in their stomach, everyone was okay. But because he was taking antacids, he got fucked up by that cheese. And now I'm paranoid. Like, what if... I feel like some of y'all remember when you were getting on my ass for like leaving out rice or something, because my family does that. We just, for a day, we leave rice out, and it's like, what if I do get sick? And it's because my stomach... Did they not say what cheese it was? They did. I just don't remember what cheese it was. That didn't really stick in my head. All I remember was like, holy fuck, he got sick because he got fucked up by some cheese. How embarrassing. Hey!
Is this the mysterious and edgy artist Cogs?
Mysterious.
Hope everyone is having a great day and let's have a chaotic stream.
Mysterious and edgy. I am neither of those things. So thank you so much for the 36 months. I really appreciate it. There you go, just don't eat unpasteurized stuff. What if I eat it unwittingly? Like, what if I just don't know? What if I'm stupid and I do it by accident? I don't wanna... Then don't. But what if I'm like, what if I'm in a situation where I'm like at a food festival or something, and there's like unpasteurized cheese, and it's like a once in a lifetime opportunity to try it. I can't give up that opportunity. Or I can just suffer from a little bit of acid reflux and then eat the cheese no problem. Skill issue for people that get sick from it. I absorb Kaz art skills. No, it's the other way around. Stop. It's gonna like debuff you, Pem. Why would you want to go backwards? Is Kaz lactose intolerant? I'm not, but I actually hate milk. Not lactose, but I hate milk. But I do like dairy products. I like cheese. I like yogurt. I like ice cream. You're drawing the dude. Yeah. Oh my god. Cheesecake. I like cheesecake. Hey, Mixer. To feel one IBS and lacking toes. Point and laugh. Could not be me. Everyone in my family has like iron stomach. I swear to God. I've never been more grateful. We need Kagovian. Is it gonna be merch? No, this is just gonna be like PNGs. Also, like, I don't know if I mentioned this before, but apparently Azeru, the person that I'm drawing, was at Anime NYC and had a cardboard cutout. But unfortunately, Azeru couldn't get any more art made at the time. So they used the ref sheet model that was mostly used for like the 3D modeling. So he was standing like this. Like A-posing. He was like... I was like... No! IRL dog and rope. Oh my god. So like you saw, I think it was like some VTuber booth, so you saw like all of the HoloLive girlies and then just some guy standing like this. So embarrassing. Oh. If anyone was at ANYC, you might have seen it. Please don't bring it up. Because Azaru showed me the pictures afterwards. I was like, damn. You did me dirty, bro. I was there, but I don't think I went to that part. If I had a nickel for every single time a convention rejected me, but my art appeared there anyway, I'd have 2 nickels. Because this year for ANYC, I was in the Hoyo Creators booth. But they... Or not ANYC, for AX. But they rejected me from the convention. And I was like, okay, I guess I'm still there anyway. And then ANYC, they also rejected me. And then I ended up there anyway. Through Azaru. I'm like, damn, scratches my fucking head. Was it this year? Yeah, it was this year. So Azaru says that for now, this is just gonna be for PNG stuff. But I wouldn't be surprised if this will be used for like future cardboard cutouts or something. Which I am honestly grateful for, because we don't need this pose standing there. Raid incoming. Uh-oh. How dare they reject you? Yeah, well, I mean... It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. I wasn't too broken up about it. I need a... Any chance of you doing cons again? Oh shit! Sorry! Hello! Hello, Raiders. Any chance of you doing cons again? Probably only local cons. or at the very least East Coast, because I can't do traveling. It's too much for me. Hello, welcome Raiders. Sadly, reaches from West Coast. Simply come to Canada. Simply come to... That's my life at Anime North. If only Anime North would accept me. Bro, they rejected me for like 3 years in a row. They hate my gut. How are you? I'm doing good. How are you? Anime North is a hater. To be fair, Anime North is like 100% lotto. So it's all about connections and just luck. Oh my god, it burns. I'm okay. Thank you for all the follows, by the way. I appreciate it. Oh, it burns so much. Oh, this coffee is beating my ass. I'm doing well. I'm glad. This is a tangent. I need to move this finger by like a little bit. Scooch a little bit like that. Art is looking super good as always. No, you! Thank you, I appreciate it. What were you working on today? And if there's anything you'd like to share, feel free to drop a link in chat. Art tax. I didn't know you streamed. I love your art. Thank you. I'm really shy, so I kind of just go live on Twitch, but I don't like to announce anywhere. I don't want to go on Twitter and be like, I'm streaming. Please don't look at me. Just working on some doodles since I did a charity fundraiser yesterday. I was trying to finish myself up today. Oh, I think I saw your tweet about it, bruh. I missed it. I missed it. Not tweet. Your what the fuck? Your skeet, whatever they fucking call it on Blue Sky. Your skeet. I don't like it being called a skeet at all. Yeah, I don't... Pose? Just we call it a pose? Is it called a skeet? Yeah, because it's a sky... What the fuck is the website called? Blue Sky. So it's a skeet. A sky tweet. Or we can call it a bleat. Like a blue tweet. But I feel like that's even worse. Just skeeted, everyone check it out. Ew! That sounds so bad. A bleak. Bleat like a sheep screaming. Yeah. I don't know. Call it a biscuit. That's cute. Blue Sky. What does the Y... Oh, the Y's for Blue Sky. Okay, yeah. I was like inferring that as like Blue Sky Yeet. I was like, Yeet is so 2017. Or whenever Yeet came out. Need to hop out for stuff. I hope I can catch you next time you're streaming so I can perceive your art. Please have a good rest. Thank you so much for the raid as always. I appreciate you. LSP lotto today? What the fuck is LSP? ISP? ISP? I don't know what that is. But I hope you win. Internet? Oh, is that your internet service provider? This is so sad. I'm so sorry. I think I'll add a little bit of a gradient. Maybe not. For a minute, I thought you said LPS, Littlest Pet Shop. Wow, that takes me back. There was this one time where my friend was trying to describe to me and like a bunch of other people about this thing that she grew up with. It was like Littlest Pet Shop, like YouTube videos or whatever. And she was like, oh my god, I can't believe you guys have never heard of this. Like, it was so viral. And then she pulled up a video and it had 100 views. We're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Of course we didn't hear about this. Why would we have heard about it? The latest trend. To her, apparently. Cracked me up real good. Littlest Pet Shop was popping before YouTube existed, right? Maybe that's why. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wasn't super into Littlest Pet Shop. I'll confess. Since 92, that's a lot older than I thought it was. I only remember it because of the show and the toys my first grade teacher had for us. There was a show. Hold on, I need to Google this. Littlest Pet Shop show. What is this? I think this is after my time. Maybe... There were two shows, 1995, 2012. Let me see, 1995. Maybe I know this one. Is this the one? Wah 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 wah. Okay, no, I don't reckon. What the? Interesting. I'm Chad, thank you for the follow. I don't know it either. Can't say I grew up with either of them. Interesting. Yeah, if it was 2012, I think it would have been after my time. I was already, like, by 2012, I was 13 and edgy, and I was already into anime. So... That's kind of scary looking. I feel like a lot of old cartoons kind of, unfortunately, look like that. internet is back. Hachi BVT, thank you for the follow. Internet service provider? The more you know. And just saw they were the follow. Internet service provider. I guess in Canada, we only have 2 internet service providers, technically. So we mostly just say Rogers or Bell. 90% is Rogers. At least on the East Coast. Oh my god, what was that sound? Oh, it's my little brother. Why did it sound like it was coming from above me? We have like 3 that actually own infrastructure and a bunch that rent from those. So either way, it's still monopoly. You guys have a lot of like phone things though, right? Because I remember when I went to the US and I was getting like phone service and stuff, you could pick from so many. Eastlink bad or Bell good? Atlantic Canada. Oh, what the fuck? I need to rearrange or redo some of my shortcuts. Hellas. Hellas is one. Fido. And then there's Rogers Bell, obviously. I think I'm under Bell. Yeah. Oh, my internet is also Bell. The more you know. Wait, no, it's not. No, I think it's Bell. Bell. And then our internet is Rogers. I don't know. The thing Americans have over us is their internet and phone companies are different, so they'll still sell you unlimited data, so it's not competing with their other product. I see. The police cars. Usually phone companies' internet packages suck ass, slow and expensive. Oof. Oof. Holy shit, it's so loud. Can they chill? Oh my god. I am sitting on my foot and it hurts. How do y'all sit at your desk? My go-to sitting position is like at the desk, at the chair, but I'm cross-legged. Like that. That chair is really
Hi
big.
Cags, how have you been?
Hey, hello, hello. I'm doing pretty good. I hope you're good as well. Hunched over like a ship with one leg up. No, you're back. Either that or like, not one leg up, but like sitting on one leg like this. I don't know why my arm is so short. Like that. I sit like L from Death Note. Help? The squat. Upright hunched, or sometimes I lean on my chair against the wall and put my feet up like L, but leaning back. Crisscross applesauce, but with my knee against the desk. Ship pose with legs in the chair. So everyone has terrible sitting positions is what I'm gathering. We're all shrimping. Stop shrimping! Stop. Stop it. Shrimp maxing. Usually some contortionist that shit. No! Has you cursed me with fruit flies? Welcome back, Beelzebub. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say. There's always one. There's one in my room right now. I killed off one like 2 days ago, and it's back again. I have to sit normally because of nerve reasons, though. I can't sit cross for very long. My leg starts tingling. Oh, help! I mean, it's probably not good for you anyway. Like, if you're sitting at a desk, you should probably sit, like, ergonomic postured, whatever they recommend or whatever. A standing desk would be a good investment. Yeah, I want to get one of those, like, adjustable ones. But, oh, I don't want to spend money on a desk when this desk works good. Maybe one day if, like, this desk just collapses, I'll decide that, okay, maybe it's time for an upgrade. But until then, I'm gonna use this desk till it dies. I have one, but I'm lazy. Help me! No, why he's spinning? I can let you the follow. I raise I turn my body one way to draw and another way to use a laptop. Huh? What does that mean? My neck and back hurt. Your body! Your body! I can hear pairing a standing desk with a standing pad helps. I have a friend that has like a desk treadmill. So when he's working at his desk, he can just also walk. My sketchbook is on the left, but my keyboard screen on the far right. I mean, do you do this? Sometimes I catch myself sitting like this. Because, like, my chair is on, like, wheels. It's, like, so... This is probably my worst posture. Like, this is, like... This is the back view, by the way. So, like, that's my spine. It's like this. And then this would be, like, if I drew a butt crack, that would be my butt. Like that is probably the worst way to sit. I mean, I get it. It feels so good. No, forced scoliosis. What the fuck is sitting like that right now? Stop it! It's actually so bad. I don't know how. Sometimes I catch myself doing that, but I don't know. I don't know when. Straighten right away. Sometimes I catch myself sitting like an S. Stop it. Stop it immediately. Maybe you lean and have to look closer to the screen. Maybe. It might be. I don't know. I don't know if I really... No, I do it while I'm drawing. That's a lie. It does seem to happen more often when I'm like really, really focused. Back straight, elbows to the side, head level. Yeah. It's one of the reasons why I don't like screen tablets. If you've been in this chat for a while, you've probably heard this rant before. But I am very anti-screen tablet because I think ergonomically it's worse for you. So if you can get just a normal tablet with no screen, if you can manage to work with that, I highly recommend it. Because I feel like it's so much better. But they look so cool. They're also more expensive, and the ergonomics. As you say that, I'm here sat over hunched over my screen tablet. Yeah. I preferred my what is this $45 XP pen? It's so wondrous. It's the best purchase I've made in my life. And it was a whole you can do digital art, learn digital art for like 200 bucks if you buy Clip Studio Paint and a tablet. You can get started. You don't even need to buy Clip Studio Paint. You can get like what's a free program? I don't know. Screen tablets break your back. So I had a... Yeah, that's one thing. So when I was in college, they had like computer labs with screen tablets and stuff. And it was perfect for me because I wanted a screen tablet really bad, but I never made the investment because they're like thousands of dollars, right? And after I used them for a bit in college, I was like, damn, this shit sucks. Because like, you're either like, I don't know how to explain it. Especially the bigger ones, they're like this, right? I catch myself like drawing like this. And then when I'd want to zoom in, I would, instead of zooming in, I'd bring my face closer like this. Instinctively. Not only that, but like your arm gets really tired. Your arm gets really tired, so sometimes you end up like trying to draw like this. But then I had a friend that said she developed carpal tunnel because her elbow was always resting on the table like that. And then you could draw like this. Like you could lay it completely flat. But then you have like that issue where it's like, okay, you could probably hunch over it like this, which is like arguably even worse. Or like everything you draw ends up like wide at the front and small, or like this. Because you're looking at it from an angle. Tablet down while lying down with your feet up. See, that also gets tiring though, because sometimes I read books like that and it hurts. It like my arms go numb. Pen tablet is that when I'm leaning back with my legs up, I can rest on my lap. It says semi-upright. I can't really lean forward. I do enjoy the smaller ones more. They gave us like those portable Wacom screen tablets, and I enjoyed those a lot because like they were basically like portable sketchbooks. Like you can hold them in your lap and draw on them, you know? Although because they're so portable, it ended up being worse for my posture because one of my go-to drawing postures was lying in bed like this. So like my neck would be craned like this. And then I'd sit with it in my lap like this. And I'd draw like this. I'd put my keyboard here. Put a pillow there. But my neck, dog. What the fuck, is your neck okay? No! It wasn't okay. That's actually so beast. It's horrible. It was so bad for my posture. That's how I would draw. Or like, sometimes I think about, do you ever like degen playing on your Switch? Sometimes when I play visual novels, I'm like running it on my laptop and I put it sideways like this and I'm lying in bed. And I'm like this. This is how when I'm like, I want to be like degen. And then I'll have like a wireless mouse and play it like that. Where'd my other shoulder go? Your eyes. Using a laptop in bed is a struggle while laying down, especially if it's really big. My laptop's super clunky. And then I used to do that with my Switch too. So like I disconnect the Joy-Cons from my Switch. I'd like lie in bed. I'd prop it up on the side like this. and then I'd lie in bed like this, and I'd have each of the Joy-Cons in one of my hands so I could play while lying in bed. Like, whenever I do this shit, I feel like this is the most degenerate thing in the world. Like, not only am I playing video games, but like, I'm so lazy that I can't even be fucked to sit upright when doing it. Oh, I'm like, no one can see me like this. This guy playing a Switch from under the glass table? That's genius. I wish you could do... Sometimes I want to just get like a giant arm and then like a mic stand and like just attach my phone there so I could watch movies. You can buy those. I actually had those in my last place. People do that for reading their Kindles. I want it so bad. I want it for my iPad. I can lie in bed. Anyway, yay, D-Gen. Dream setup, they're like 20 bucks. Don't tell me that. Oh dear. Yeah. D-Gen for real. The cost is the shame. Never leaving your bed. Imagine your iPad slipping and falling on your face. Oh god. That would deal some real damage. The funniest way to get isekai— you get killed by that? Help me? Set Chuck-kun as your home screen. Crazy, thank you for the follow. I keep on jumping around. I need to like render one thing and then move to the next. But I doing the thing where I hop around. Humans have lost to things smaller than phones. But traveling at that velocity, how high are you holding your iPad above your bed? Like maybe this would deal some damage, but like realistically here, it at most maybe knock out a few teeth. Potentially. If it landed on your mouth. Freakishly long arm ties holding iPad 20 meters above her face. Bruh. If I had freakishly long arms, if you had freakishly long arms, what's something you could do? I was thinking like maybe basketball. You could like I don't know. Turn off the lights while lying in bed. You could probably bump into things real good. I feel like if your arms were 20 meters long, like it'd be more efficient to like walk like this, right? Climb trees faster? Do humans still need to climb trees for some reason? Maybe if we still lived in the Stone Ages, it would really give me a evolutionary advantage. Could be in one of those weird Exorcist YouTube videos. Oh, you could be like a monster actor. Who's that like basketball player who's really, really tall? And then they cast him as the monster in the Alien movie recently. Yeah. Some people enjoy climbing trees out of enjoyment, but not necessity. Oof. Sarcastic Pixie, thank you for the follow. Robert Brodsky? I'm pronouncing it so bad. I haven't watched that movie yet. On my list. I guess it's a perfect time to watch it since Halloween is right around the corner. Favorite DGS character? Ooh. Ooh, I don't know. Because I like all of the characters as like a whole, you know? There's not a single character I dislike. Do I have one that's like a scrinkly scrunkly though? Would it be basic to say Sholmes? I liked Sholmes. But then it wasn't until the end of the second game, I was like, oh, I see. Because that's mine too. The other character, no, I don't take criticism, is Mikotova. But like, her dad. Scratches my fucking head, bruh. Yujin. Because of it when he was younger? Yes. Oh, you don't even know. Dude. The coffee is killing you. Everything is killing me. I also get acid reflux from emotional stress. I found the clip of myself from when what's it called? Edgeworth Investigations came out. And then it was the point where I realized that they were localizing the second game of Edgeworth Investigations. I hold up. Let me see if I can find the clip. Is it on my desktop? Because I was like, Jesus Christ. Oh, is it this one? I think I found it. Oh, God. Oh. I don't know if... I just... Oh my God! Why is it so aggressive? Jesus Christ! Wafa Waki, thank you for the follow. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. I like Ace Attorney, by the way. I'm so normal about that series. I'm going straight to your channel when I was watching the direct because I know your actually would be priceless. I did not disappoint. Bro, oh my God. Everyone was like clowning on me, although I was rooting for Ace Attorney 7. But this was huge! You don't understand! I hope everyone plays Edgeworth Investigations. It's so good, especially the second one. Has any Ace Attorney made you cry? Multiple. Although mostly DGS. DGS made me... I was going through it, dog. I have rendered maybe... Oh, it hurts. DGS made me sob. It made me sob on multiple occasions. How embarrassing. Let's see. The Windibank case made me sob because of the way Windibank was talking to Gina at the end. In the second game, multiple times made me cry. The second game specifically went for my life. I just, Every Kazuma situation made me cry. Bro, every single time that fuck-ass song comes on, it hurts. I simply cannot listen to Grand Return without tearing up. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You're telling me I'm gonna continue to be scarred by Kazuma later? Oh! Asogi! Asogi! Bruh! That fuck-ass song. It fucks me up so bad. It fucks me up so bad, dude. Oh my god. It hurt. It hurt. My coughing and DGS. I think about DGS so much, man. I keep on saying this, but I really do need to replay the game. Not only for, like, just to really pick it apart, but also to, like, finish my Steam achievements. Because I haven't finished those. There's a bunch of things that I missed, apparently. Good lord. Just making sure that it feels like I'm making progress, you know? You should stream it. Heard you dislodge with that one. Should I stream it? I don't know if I can stream it, though. I'm really bad at committing to finishing games. So I don't want to stream it and then, like, not finish it. Also, I don't know how long that would take. I need to play it. It's been on the back of my mind, so that was supposed on my YouTube occasionally. Streaming it is your commitment. It's okay if you don't finish. But it's not! I hate unfinishing things. Especially when I have, like, proof that I said I would. Which would be streaming it, in this case. Just don't end stream until you finish it. End stream? Don't end stream? My brother in Christ. That game is... how many? Hours long together, both the games. I mean, we're listening to the DGS OST right now. Let's play one that I like. Oh, here it is. Click it. I'm grilling my elf. Oh! Bro! Traditional art supply? Pen and paper. Pencil and paper. This part. it just pen and paper or gouache, because it's the only two that I can use. There's this clip on YouTube, if you look it up, of the scene where this song first plays, and oh Jesus Christ, I'm sorry, I have like a separate window open and it looks so I to make sure that I'm like looking at the big forms, and what the fuck, let me get rid of that. When this song came on, I started bawling. But yeah, on YouTube, there's like a specific clip where someone's like recording this scene, and it was for the 3DS version, so this is before it got like localized and stuff, so it's like Japanese and there's the subtitles and whatever. But the person that's playing the scene times it so well with the music, it fucks me up every single time. Oh my god, I kind of want to pull it up on YouTube. Hold up. TGS. Is it this one? I think I fit this one. Oh no, this is the mobile version. Maybe it was the mobile version? Hold up. Oh, Jesus. That was really... Oh. Oh, the voice acting, bro! I can't! I can't! Hold up. No, I can't watch it! I can't watch it! Okay, we'll watch it. We'll watch it. Don't look at my... my game show recommended. Oh wait, hold up. I can do this. His boobs in this scene. Picture in picture. Is it popping up on the side? There we go. Oh, it hurts so bad. Oh, what the fuck? Yo, too. Here we go. I don't... I get it. What? I'm sorry. That when like they make eye contact and then the music goes to like the pizzicato, I just can't. I'm gonna kill myself. I watched this stupid video so many times. My chest. Oh god. Bro, I can't! Egg, look away. Tomoyo, I can't. I can't. Yeah, we'll go back to playing Star Rail. Don't look. Go away. Oh my... I do voice acting, dog. The fucking... I can't. I can't. Oh my lungs. Okay. Okay. So I can get this yaoi moment. See, the thing is I walked into this game. Most of this, thank you for that follow. I walked into this game expecting, like, yeah, Asoryu, that's their ship name, by the way. Like, Asoryu as, like, the main ship that I come out with. And then I walked out with Old Man Yaoi, somehow. Because for some... Like, don't get me wrong. Asoryu is really, really good. But for some reason, the ship that hits, like, just put me in the head was the fucking Holmes Watson bullshit again. And I'm sitting there like, okay. There's an account on Twitter that draws. I think I follow them. Dude, I have like... Twitter is so bad with archiving things. But when I was playing DGS for the first time, I did like a full live tweet. And every single time Shom says something extremely out of pocket to Mikotoba, I'm like, Vine boom sound. Oh. If you know Coda or Warbies, I do know Coda. Oh my god. Not only that, but like the extras for the DGS2, when they talk about like... It's just, okay, it's like, you know, there's an old guy and then an old guy and then they have a kid as well, Iris, and I just... It hurts. In the extras, he literally says something along the lines of like, they talk about how Sholmes was much more prickly, but he softens out because of, and I quote, like, what was it? The people around him that he loves. When Iris called Sholmes' dad, I was gone. I bawled my fucking eyes out, dude. When I found the Iris seed, I cried. Holmes' best dad. I just... It oh, man! You want to know another yaoi ship that's a little bit unconventional? Oops. Another unconventional that no one really talks about? There's exactly one artist that draws it. It's Toxic Yaoi. But you have to finish the game. Me, when I was like, okay, hear me out. When he appeared for the first time in his casual clothing, I was like, now hold on a second. Like, he's kind of bad though. Am I wrong? Like, why he kind of bad though? Not him. He's such a baddie. He's such a baddie. Oh my god. What's his name? Oh my god, I already forgot. Miles Strongheart and Judge Jigoku. That's another old man yaoi ship that I feel like toxic old man yaoi. I call it. Vortex pre-localization, yeah. Wait, so the yaois with strong heart. Look, no, you listen. You have to understand who the fuck are these old guys? Nah. Like, you have to understand it in a way. I understand it in a way no one else can. Is Ray? Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah. Oh, it wasn't the artist. There's another artist that draws them, although they don't draw them much anymore. But I forgot that Ray 17 is also like freaking third eye open. I honestly forgot that Ray 17 also really likes CGS. But no, there was another artist. I can't think of their right off the top of my head. Ray made an entire yaoi book for Kazuma and Baroque. Yeah, I saw that one. I saw it on Pixu. It's free on Pixu if you look it up. Early fan art was Erebun. I don't think I saw any of Erebun's. But, oh my god. I forgot. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. I forgot Ray 17 is also enlightened. That's that's crazy. Hi, cheese. What was I working on before I got incredibly distracted? I think I was doing sleeves. The voice actors for DGS, this is extremely niche. But the voice actors for DGS co-starred in this really old anime. I say really old, but it came out in like 2017 or something. Called Senyu back in the day. And in Senyu, hold up. Ace Attorney. No, where am I gonna find that clip? They were like ovas. They did an Ace Attorney parody, and then basically Ross, the character from Senyu, is Nakamura Yuichi, who also plays Kazuma. And then the main character, Alba, is Shimonohiro, who plays Naruhodo. Fuck. Where? I can't find it. Maybe it's... It might have gotten a copyright strike. Spotify Wrapped season. I'm a little scared to see what my Spotify Wrapped looks like. Can I not search videos in my playlist? What the fuck? Aha! In my history. Picture in picture. Here we go. If if I had a nickel for he literally says Igiari at some point. What? He was made for this fucking role, dog. His name Ross Hodo. Shut the fuck up. It's them. This is old as hell. This video was uploaded 9 years ago. Yeah. They were literally made for the roles. If I had a nickel for every single time Nakamura Yuichi had to defend Shimonohiro in a piece of media, I'd have 2 nickels. Senyu was fun. Senyu was good fun until the last 2 episodes, and then they never made another season. And then if you read the webcomic, it's even more meat grinder. Waiting for the day you get your 3rd nickel, that'd be insane. Reliving Panty and Stocking. Panty and Stocking's getting a new series, are they not? It could still happen for Senyu one day, I believe. I want them to animate Ross's and Prey's backstory. I love Shino's voice a lot. It's great. He surprisingly doesn't get that many roles, though. Yeah, I think it was Senyu was my first introduction to him as a voice actor. What, really? Yeah. He does get, like, main character roles, but they're all for, like, I don't know, they're not really big. I feel like, what was the last big one? He was in My Hero Academia as one of the characters. I don't remember which one. He was like, he was in, Demon Slayer as Zenitsu. Unlike, he's quite a old voice actor, but I can't say I noticed him in shows and stuff a lot. Unlike freaking Nakamura Yuichi, who's in literally everything. Liney and Genshin. He's what? No one told me! What? Hold on. Oh. Yep. Okay. I don't know why the audio quality was absolutely terrible in that video, but I could hear it. That's crazy. I did not know that. I did not know that. Wayana about Shimonohiro? Yeah, bro is so recognizable. Mm-hmm. Karage King, help me. I too have watched that video. Apparently, bro is like a 40-year-old man, and he still gets carded when he tries to buy alcohol at the convenience store. Utapri. Oh yeah, he was an Utapri. I think Nakamura was in everything just because Gojo went viral. Nah. Nakamura Yuichi is one of the like the most famous voice actors. He's been around for a really long time. When he was announced for Gojo, it was like a fucking course they got Nakayu for Gojo. This is gonna age me, either age me or like, I don't know, cringe era. But does anyone remember that series Osomatsu-san? Every single one of the Osomatsu brothers was voiced by like an A-list voice actor. Random Pencils, thank you for the follow. It got so popular. What was it? It was He Who Shall Not Be Named. We're not naming that brother. And then it was fucking what's his name? The green one. Karamatsu was Nakayu. There was Fukushima Jun. Fukujun. There was Irino Miyu. Why am I blanking? Kamiyan! Kamiya. They replaced him with Kamiya in the Mononoke movie. I was so happy. I saw the trailer for that. When because I didn't really hear about who they were replacing his voice actor with. And then I saw the trailer, I heard the voice, and I was like, nice. Nakamura Yuichi has been everywhere. Kamiya's perfect as Natsume. Kamiya's a good voice, great voice actor as well, yeah. Kamiya, your Oshi. Kamiya is great. Nathan, thank you for the follow. Kamiyan. There's I sometimes go down like the voice actor radio show rabbit holes. My favorite ones always have what's his face? Miyano Mamoru in it. Why is that guy so funny? Why is that guy so funny? Please watch Mononoke movie when it's out. It's real so good. I'll need to see if it's airing in my area. I'm sure it is. Mamo is unhinged. I think Mamoru is very handsome. He's so funny. Whenever I think of Mamoru, there's this one picture that I think of him where he looks like this. Does anyone know what picture I'm talking about? Like, he looks like this. Wait, hold up. Does anyone know what picture I'm talking about? Does anyone know this picture? I think his hair was like this at the time. Mamo pineapple. Is it the cup pic? I don't know what the context of the picture is. It's like, it's just one of the pictures I see of him so much. Have you seen his videos? I think it's coming out on Netflix. His videos? His videos? No, I can't say I've seen his videos. What are his videos? Oh, the movie! Okay, I was so confused. I don't have Netflix though. Weeps. My favorite clips of Miyano are the I think it was the Tokyo Ghoul radio with Hanai Natsuki and who's Hide's voice actor? Toshiyuki something. And also any Bungo Stray Dogs radio bit. I don't know what was going on in that recording room. There was a gas leak. Or something. But that shit cracks me up so bad. Momo somehow gets to voice all the cute characters. I do wish Momo got to voice some more serious roles. He's in... Actually, I should look this up before I say anything. Embarrass myself. Okay, yeah. No, he never mind. But yeah, recently I feel like he's only been getting his silly little roles. I do wish he could voice a dramatic character again. His voice is very suited for crazy characters. Yeah, it all started with Death Note. He's voiced a few serious characters. I feel like that's very... I can't think of any off the top of my head recently. I also haven't really been watching anime, so that might be the reason why. The last anime I watched was probably the Gojo flashback arcs for Jujutsu Kaisen. Besides that, genuinely have not really watched any anime. Those 5 episodes were peak though. Isn't Nuvolite Kamiyan though? That's Kamiya Hiroshi? The only one I can think of, which is a series voice, is Tokia again from Utapri. Utapri. Utapri is like hella old. Unless I'm getting it confused with something else. Utapri is old. Oh yeah. Okay. Wait. What was the anime? Let me look it up. Is Utapri songs? Is this the one that Shio made me watch? Yes. Because it has... Is this the one with Junichi Suabe in it? Eguchi is so funny. Oh, is this the one where Nakayu has to voice the super feminine looking character who's like the teacher? I remember reading interviews about that and he really struggled because is this Utapri? I don't remember. Ringo, is that Utapri Ringo? Yes, that's Nakayu, which I think is so funny. I would not think that that would be Nakayu. He did well though. Yeah, from the few episodes I watched. But I did recall seeing some interviews where he was like, yeah, I really struggled with it. Because it's not very... He's not used to voicing characters like that. Yeah, this is the one... Freaking Shio made me watch like a few episodes of. And it was like batshit insane. I was so confused. Oh yeah, the fucking Juichi Suave character kept on calling people kittens. I was... Get a restraining order on that guy. Koneko-chan. Ugh, indeed. Disgusting. Disgusting indeed. Someone had the mental fortitude to watch like 3 seasons, but no more than that. It's such a silly and cursed series. Yeah. It's what the kids call camp. I'm sure. It's not really my cup of tea, so I usually don't watch stuff like that, but or that kind of like genre of anime. But my friend managed to convince me to watch a few episodes. Oh my god, my acid reflux, please. It's so bad it's good. I mean, sometimes there are series like that. I get it. I get it. Right now, I'm obsessed with this Canadian TV show called Murdoch Mysteries. Is it the best thing ever? No. But am I obsessed with it? Yes. Like what? Riverdale? Did you know? Oh, I guess I haven't watched like the last season. But I watched almost all of Riverdale. At some point, you can't watch it as a serious show, you know? You have to accept it for what it is. Parody. parody that didn't know it was parody. I have to think that at the end of Riverdale that they were literally just messing around. There's no way. There's no way. Why is... Hello? Like, once they started having magical powers in Riverdale, like, come on. Come on. That has to be for shits and giggles. They got magic in that show? Yeah. They did that because in Archie, he needed to keep up with Sonic the Hedgehog, probably. I don't remember. They ended up being witches because, like, Sabrina the Teenage Witch from the Sabrina reboot popped in. And then the town of Riverdale got trapped in a bubble where they couldn't leave the town of Riverdale. But the problem is that a giant meteor was coming down and gonna wipe out, I don't know if it was just Riverdale, but all of civilization. So then they all grouped together to give this one character all of the magical powers because she was the strongest witch, because she was like the reincarnation of this other witch. And in order to save the town of Riverdale, she transported it back in time. So then they ended up going back to like the 80s or some shit whenever the original Archie books or Archie comics came out. But the thing is only Jughead had memories of the previous Riverdale or the original timeline. And then it turns out his girlfriend was like a time traveler, but then his girlfriend ended up sacrificing herself and became a guardian angel. And then he also ends up losing his memories. But in order to get Riverdale back to where it was originally, he has to stop racism or some bullshit like that. Like, that's what I remember. Because it was like... Oh my god. How closely far related? Extremely far. They're not even like the only thing that matches is the names. Also, at some point, like, straight up Satan comes into town. No, he was a wizard. But he was like an evil wizard. And he came into town. And then... I don't know. They defeated him by doing some paradox thing. Because he was basically invincible. But then they went through back in time. And then it was like... the whole, like, grandfather paradox. Where it's like... in order to become invincible, he has to make this deal. But in order to make the deal... that's what made him invincible. And then they ended up defeating him like that. And then there was... there was, like, ghosts at some point. There was, like... rat people living in the sewers. There was... they had one season with 3 different cults going on at the same time. No way, just when I thought you could not surprise me, Jughead had to solve racism. Not even kidding. Like, I don't recall learning about this in school, but I was watching it with Shio, and Shio said it was like a really big historical thing where like a black kid got basically like killed because of like something. I don't remember what his name was. but it was really bad, and they teach it in schools. And then Riverdale is set during that time, so everyone's like, all of the like the black students in Riverdale or whatever their school's name is like protesting against, not against it, but trying to get the culprits arrested. And Jughead basically has to make sure that the timeline goes correctly or something. I don't even know, bro. Why even associate with the comics? Just do an original series? Good question. I don't know. But like, would anyone watch? I think the reason it got so popular was because it had the name. It was, even the first season, everyone's like, oh, at least the first season's good. But I'm like, I don't know, man. The first season kind of sucked butt too, in my opinion. In fact, I would say that the series got better once they stopped taking themselves seriously. I still haven't finished the series though. Took 2,500 miles away from Riverdale. Is Riverdale a real place? I don't know. But yeah, that's what happens in like the second last season. And then I don't know, man. What a whack series. That's so funny that they thought of that. I might be exaggerating a little bit, but I don't know. That's basically what I got from it. It was like saying how like make sure justice is like served or whatever, and then his girlfriend disappears, and then he loses all his memory. And then in order to fix the timelines, Jughead has to make sure that justice prevails or something like that. I don't know, man. Riverdale's crazy. If you ever need a show to watch in the background that's just batshit insane, I'd recommend it. It's insane. Also, one of the actors was in Murdoch Mysteries. Because apparently she's a Canadian actor. And then when I noticed her for the first time, I was like, holy fuck. I know that girl. Oops, why'd I make it white? Bruh, maybe. But I wouldn't have noticed. She played Evelyn Evernever, who was the wife of a cult leader who was harvesting organs from people in Riverdale because Evelyn had a disease where she's just constantly undergoing organ failure. So they just needed a constant stream of organs to give her. And it turns out she wasn't even a high schooler. She was pretending to be a high schooler. I don't know what the point of that was. But I watched Riverdale before I started Murdoch. So when I started Murdoch Mysteries and I saw her as an extra, I was like, holy fuck, it's Evelyn Ever. Because I remembered her name because it was fun to say. I love them gloves. Thank you. I remember I had a lot of fun rendering them the first time around. I'm really struggling this time though. I think they're a bit too... Oh, my body. I'm still drinking coffee. And every single time I do, I get like... oh! Super burpy. And coffee. The acid reflux. About that 15 ducks. Thank you for the follow. What's your favorite part of the drawing process? Sketching. I hate coloring. I hate rendering. I actually don't mind doing base colors. But yeah, sketching is definitely the most fun part. I dread doing anything else. Line art is okay. Especially since my sketches and my line... There's a very thin line. Haha, get it? Between my sketches and my line art. But that's a pale wrist. Coloring render because I can't process very well from just lines. God, I wish that were me. No, I really dislike coloring and rendering. It's probably... I'm like the worst at it. I think I'm really bad at it. I find it slow and tedious. Especially since I have to restart multiple times. Because like I said, I'm just really bad at it. So a lot of it is trial and error. I wish I was one of those people that can just put down colors in the right spot and it's just right the first time around. But sometimes it's me painting over the same spot over and over and over. I need to turn down the thing here. Maybe I'm a bit darker as well. It's supposed to be... Bobbing down colors and values makes more sense than lines. Do you have a favorite fundamental? Probably like... Favorite fundamental? Well, my fundamentals are kind of... not very good. I like doing anatomy stuff. And I like drawing folds. But yeah, I'm not very good at coloring. I'm gonna make it a big enough difference from the shirt, even though they're both technically black. Do I want to make these? Hold up. Let me see how I did these. No, they're not. Not as shiny as I remember. Both soft and hard. Stoip! You're gassing me up too much, bro! I genuinely don't know what I'm doing. My brain just does not work in colors. I don't know. I don't know how some people are just so good at it intuitively. It's looking good. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, it is my least favorite part. Because when it comes to doing like line art or sketching and stuff, it's very effortless for me. Like most of the time if I'm sketching or doing line art, I can manage to get it okay down without thinking much. As soon as it comes to coloring, dog, I don't fucking know what I'm doing. Why is his wrist so thin? Also, why is it completely different color than his face? His foundation. Abusing the control U sliders. Oh, I definitely do that. Like, if I go through my... Thank you for the follow. My process of coloring is... That's the sketch. Those are the lines. Is putting down base colors. And then putting down like a multiply layer. And then tone curving and just abusing the heck out of the color correction, blending modes and stuff like that. Which is... I don't know.
It's time to drink
Thank you
water.
for the hydrate.
It's time to drink water. It's
Like,
time to drink water.
I wish I could
It's time to
understand
drink water.
what colors go where to look good. But my brain doesn't work like that. Until I see the colors there, I don't know if it looks good or not. Which makes traditional drawing extremely hard. Like, picking up gouache. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Rob, thank you for the follow. I genuinely don't know what I'm doing. It's so hard. Like, yeah, I have so much respect for artists that are, like, good with colors. You throw rock at wall, that's what I do. Yep. Like, I've tried learning, and I'm still learning. And I feel like I've definitely gotten better throughout the years. Not to say that there's, like, no improvement, right? Like, I've definitely gotten better. But it's just not intuitive like everything else when it comes to art for me. Content. Thank you for the hello. It also was never really my focus. Even when I went to college, I went to animation school. And they did not teach jack shit about coloring. Like, coloring stuff. All they taught was drawing and how to make funny little picture moves. So when it came to, like, coloring stuff, I really wish there was, like, lessons on that. I feel like that's something I would have really benefited from. In art teacher, I took a course for said colors at the top of the art hierarchy, though. The least important, so I try not to be too stressed about mine. Said color is at the top, so the least important. Really? Sometimes I feel like it's the opposite. Because sometimes I feel like if you manage to just block in nice colors. But okay, when I think of colors, I kind of group it together with values, with composition. Right? Because, like, you can't just put nice colors together. You have to know where to put them. So when I do think about colors, it is values. Yeah, there you go. Lines are actually the most important. Interesting. When I do think about colors, I do think about colors and values and, like, color blocking, value blocking in the same kind of, like, what's the word? Same thing. Even if the colors are perfect, the lines are not there, the drawing will be off. But sometimes I feel like... Because, like, sometimes I've seen art where I'm like, holy crap, it's so eye-catching, right? And then if I actually really study it, I'm like, okay, if you really, really look at it, you can tell the perspective's off or the anatomy's a little bit wonky. But the fact that the colors are so... The color, the values, and everything else is so good, I feel like there's a little bit of leeway. At least that's just what I've noticed, personally. That's true, I agree with you on that. Yeah. Anyway, that being said, all that's to say is just I'm no good at colors. It's the weakest. I'm so bad at it. I wish I was good at it, but I'm not. given the choice, I'd draw in black and white for the rest of my life. Your colors are beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Equivalent exchange. This is me being like, just bearing my heart to y'all right now. But a lot of the time, like, and I'm sure like everyone's like this, like, you're your own worst critic, right? But, dog, the imposter syndrome. And also, like, I don't know, sometimes I look at my stuff and I can't help but feel like it's juvenile. I don't know how to explain it. It's just, it's crazy. That's just, like, I'm not looking for like anyone to compliment me or anything like that. It's just like genuine feelings. And I'm sure everyone feels like that about their own work. Like, has negative thoughts about their own work. So it's very normal. But that is something that I try to work through. But it's not something I like to talk about because I don't want to, I don't know, seem ungrateful. So you so you're more objective on yourself? I see. Yeah. It's crazy because, like, I'll have, like, a favorite artist and then still be like, dog, I suck. And I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? But it do be like that. Everyone's your own worst critic. Fun to talk about? No, I appreciate it. Thank you for talking with me. Thank you for listening. Never apologize. It's really funny because, like, you know how, like, the whole AI thing is, like, really taking off recently? It's so funny how self-critical every single artist I know is versus these AI bros churning out AI slop and they're like, I am the world's greatest thing. It seems very backwards, huh? Like, these artists will create the greatest masterpiece ever, And they'll be like, damn, so much I need to improve on. And then AI bros type in anime boobies MILF. And then they're like, I too am an artist. Sit the fuck down. Real artist, I hate me. I hate this paper. I hate this drawing. AI bro. Man, I was cooking. For real though. Hi, Domo TNT. For real though. I see it so much. It's really interesting. Even before AI bros, there's like quite a few times I've gotten messages from people. They're like, hey, this person's tracing your art. And like, usually I don't really bring attention to it because it's just, there's no point. But it's really funny when like, the difference of like someone that's drawing for a really long time, they seem to have very like low self-esteem over their work. And then when someone's stealing their stuff, they're like, I am the greatest person that's ever existed. Check out my account. I'm like, God damn. How did we get it so backwards? That's to say, everyone that draws, pat yourself on the back. You're creating. Look at what these AI bros, these tracers need to have even 1% of our power. It is in Japanese. I cannot read it. I have it written. If you want to Google translate it. Oh my god, please, my earbuds keep on getting caught in my keyboard. AI needs to scrap from human drawing. Shows how much more powerful our mind is compared to a bunch of ones and zeros. Yeah. Yes. Please stop it. Here we go. You're gassing me up too much. My head is getting so big. Big head. Like you could eat this. Would it be real leather? Probably real leather. Love. Can you eat leather? You could probably eat leather, right? Like if it's real leather. Is the material leather? Yeah. That's something I've been trying to incorporate more is like different textures when painting. I did that where I tried really hard for that when I was doing racist model. You can eat anything? That is, you know what? That is true. I need to get better. I need to get stronger. My whole wore Mussy into it? I sure did. I sure did. Make sure I have the zoomed out version. Ate and left no crumbs. I have like this tiny one version so I can make sure that I'm not making the same mistake as before. Because I started over. Because I didn't do that funny little thing called the value blocking. So it just looked muddy and unreadable. Really, don't overdo it. Less is more. Less is more is what I keep on telling myself. Less is more. Less is more. Some worms can eat from both ends. What the fuck does that mean? Don't elaborate. Yes, Jeremy. How did I draw this? Hold up. Here we go. Huh? Born to dally for Salakian. I would be the world's best dilly-dallier. If dilly-dallying was a competition and your opponent was me. Tiki, hello. Cute Hubas Miguel, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Cell J Botten, thank you for the follow as well. Am I doing it again? I might be. Oh, it's Zaycham. You know what? Zaycham, let me just VIP. How do I copy? I'm gonna copy. Why is your name so long? There we go. Hopefully I don't forget again. Either that or I'm gonna forget and the next time you pop into chat, I'm gonna ban you because I'll think you hacked into my account and VIP'd yourself. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. But my memory is very bad. You think it's funny for you, it's embarrassing for me. It's like, oh shit! Someone I know. Can I assign you a nickname besides just VIPing you? No. It's only giving me the option to ban you, time you out, purge, or delete. Okay, well, I tried. Well, thank you for the stretch.
It's time to drink water.
And the hydrate. Drink some coffee.
It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water.
Hi, Sam. The water is so saturated. What's the latest? Nothing much. Just literally painting. Investigation game for DG. I think I'd shit my pants. Well, number one, I'd probably have a mental breakdown because if they're making an investigation game for DGS, that means Ace Attorney 7's getting delayed for the next 7 years. But then I'd have a breakdown because that would mean more Asogi content. I'd pog. So hard. Okay, guys, Ace Attorney 7's coming soon. Oh my god. Your grandkids will be hyped for... Bruh! I'm hyped. No. It's gonna come out in my lifetime. They have to. In fact, for Ace Attorney 7, they're gonna bring back Shu Takumi, and it's gonna be a banger of a game. Asogi with Gina would be interesting. I think it would be so cutieful, bro. And then I hope we get to see like more Sholmes and shit. Cause like that's what he does. He's a what's it called? Consulting detective investigator. I don't fucking remember. Were you surprised when the announcement was the Phoenix talk show instead of a new game? I was so pissed. Ariana, you don't even understand. The clip dropped like 15 minutes after the Final Fantasy live letter started. And I stopped watching my Final Fantasy live letter to watch that, what was it, like 5-minute clip. I mean, it was cute. The animation was cute. The fan art that came out of it was cute. But why would they make such a big deal out of it? I don't get it. They're doing it on purpose, bro. What if you diagnosed with a terminal illness and the only cure was to convince Capcom to cancel Ace Attorney forever? Then I would just die. You overestimate my will to live. I would take one for the team. I'd become the Jesus of Ace Attorney. It'd probably be like it'd make the news and they'll be like, this person sacrificed their life so every other Ace Attorney fan could continue to get Ace Attorney games, and I'd get memorialized forever. Tag smarter, yeah. And I would do it. I'd do it in a heartbeat. If it meant for my fellow Ace Attorney fans. What if you died anyway and made Ace Attorney for nothing? Well, then I probably would have died anyway because I had a terminal illness. I mean, like, that shit happens. I could one day get a terminal illness and it's gonna have nothing to do with Ace Attorney. It's like... And then it's the one Ace Attorney that really sucks. I don't think there could be an Ace Attorney that really sucks. Because I like the characters too much. Look. I love Athena. I love Simon. But can I be completely honest with you? 5 and 6 were not the best games. Narratively, they made some very interesting choices. And like, did I still cry in both of them? Yeah, because they know how to pull at the heartstrings. But would I say that they're my favorite games ever? You know? So, you know, if they suck, then oh no! Anyway, I'm still gonna play them. I play it more for the characters. When I played Dual Destinies for the first time and Spirited Justice, I was eating that shit up. I know they were doing it just to make the fan service. When they for Dual Destinies, I was kicking and giggling my feet the entire this fucking fruit fly. Kicking and giggling my feet the entire time because Phoenix was being such a dad. And I was like, haha, Dad Nix, yay! And then in Spirited Justice, did I kill it? Oh! Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Anyway, Spirited Justice, I was kicking and giggling my feet for multiple reasons. When you have to verse against Phoenix in court, that shit got me kicking and giggling my feet for real, for real. Like, if you think about it for more than 3 seconds, does it make any sense? Not really! Was I still giggling? Yeah! When they had to make Edgeworth and Phoenix team up for the investigation, did I lose my absolute bananas? Yeah! Did I take 1,000,001 screenshots? Yeah. Was Spirited Justice objectively a good game? You know? Did I still enjoy it? Sure. Okami gets a remaster or something for Switch 2? I'm sure they will. I can't imagine they won't. I feel like it's a classic game at this point. They might have already future-proofed it to make it, I don't know, easy to port. I personally don't want an Okami successor. I think the open-ended ending is perfect. I don't want them to soil it with a sequel that sucks booty hole. Okamiren. I think it was like a spin-off, but like I don't know. It wasn't as yeah, it was more of a spin-off than anything. Will this VOD be available? Are my VODs not available? They should be. Oh, you know what it was? Because a couple streams ago, I was listening to copyrighted music. So they probably... And I didn't have my, what are they called? My thing on. It probably ended up automatically turning off. I can publish them and turn it back on. Spiritual successor. I mean, that would be pretty dope. Yeah, thank you for the... Hello. I was just wondering. No worries. Yeah, sometimes, because if you play copyrighted music, Twitch just auto turns off your auto-publish VODs. I haven't had that issue for a while, but since I've been listening to music on YouTube instead of Spotify recently, that probably ended up happening. And then I forgot. I want to play Metaphor because it has anti-fascist communist messaging, but I don't like Persona's battle system. Yeah, I guess a lot of people don't like turn-based. I wanna play it. It seems so stylish. I mean, I think that's a valid opinion. It's like the same thing. Like, I don't like FPSs. I don't think there's a single FPS game that I've personally played and liked. Oh, you know what? That's a lie. I played an embarrassing amount of Overwatch in high school. But, like, that barely even counts. That's like a first-person shooter if it was, like, Disney coded. Ace Attorney first-person shooter, help. Didn't we all? It was, like, when I say an embarrassing amount, it was an embarrassing amount. $4K hours? Honestly, maybe. Genuinely. Still playing Overwatch 2 mostly as a social thing. I don't even bother touching it. I think I've outgrown it. I thought you couldn't play because of motion sickness. Overwatch was okay. I'm not too sure what about the way the camera was, but I was okay playing. I couldn't watch other people play it, but if I was playing it myself, it seemed okay. I think it's mostly, like, one of the big things is, like, motion blur, and a lot of, like, games have, like, that camera shake when you take, like, a step. That fucks me up really badly. Overwatch has very little movement acceleration. Yeah. That's probably what it is, what Citra says. Why is motion blur a thing? I hate it so much. I don't know a single person that doesn't immediately turn it off. Well, that's a lie. If it doesn't affect them, they don't turn it off. But most people I know turn it off. Yeah, puking. Makes me throw up. Like it to look cinematic? Ah. Yeah, I should reword that. I was like, I've never heard someone that actively liked it. They were either indifferent or hated it. But it is interesting to hear some people like it. Can't enjoy driving a car? I could. I mean, I don't think I ever will. If I was driving the car doing donuts, I'd probably be okay. If someone else was doing donuts and I was in the passenger seat, I'd probably throw up everywhere. It's not like you can get motion sick while you're driving. I drive quite a bit. Also, I don't know, because maybe if, like, they were doing donuts, it'd feel enough like a roller coaster where I don't get motion sick. Because when I go on, roller coasters, I don't get motion sick. Maybe the, like, adrenaline overwrites it or something. Buses kill me too. Oof. Yeah, I get really motion sick in cars. I'm okay with buses. But if it's like really heavy traffic and I'm like, I don't know, looking at my phone, then I get motion sick. I wish I didn't get motion sick. It sucks so much. Like, it baffles me that some people just like road tripping. I don't like driving, and I don't like being in the passenger seat because I'm just sick and miserable, and especially like when I'm motion sick, I get really irritable because I'm just trying my best not to throw up. And then people keep on talking to me, and I'm like, please leave me alone. For me, it depends on the driver. Nice. So usually it's my mom that's driving, and she has a habit of like pumping the accelerator. So she like presses it and then takes her foot off and presses and gets so the car to like maintain the right speed. And oh my god, it makes me so sick, dude. Genuinely the worst. I do that when my mom also gets sick. It makes you so motion sick. It makes me so motion sick, man. Because the thing is like my motion sick, I also get really motion sick if there's heavy traffic because you're constantly moving and then stopping. And like every single time the car changes like velocity, I feel like a wave of nausea just wash over me. If you're driving, I'm sure it doesn't affect you at all. But if you're sitting, if you get motion sick and you're sitting as a passenger while someone does that, it is literally the worst. It is actually the worst. I mean, it's better than people that slam on their brakes every single time they want to change speeds. Scare the shit out of me when I'm driving behind them. But yeah, it really sucks to be a passenger if you drive like that. It's not even brake checking. It's sometimes I'm like, I'm driving behind someone, and then like, because they're like trying to maintain speed, but in order to maintain the speed, instead of just taking their foot off of the gas, they keep on pressing on the brakes, so their brake lights go off every 3 seconds. I'm just... Please! You're scaring the crap out of me! I Pavlov myself to fall asleep in cars to combat car sickness. You ever get so sick that you can't even fall asleep? That's just a me problem. Yeah, motion sickness sucks though. What's the medicine called? Gravel does help. Although, I don't know if there's any, like, stronger ones. Dramamine? Knocks you out to combat motion sickness. Dramamine these nuts. They don't use it in the game though. Do they not? I need to replay this game. There's Benadryl if you... Not the Benny. You know, this one time, I was helping my friend's fiance move. So I drove the car out because he lived in buttfuck nowhere. And then the thing is they had a cat, and my allergies started acting up really badly. And when my cat allergies start acting up, my eyes get really swollen, so I can't see basically. And I was like, dude, I have to drive home. My allergies can't act up right now. So my friend's like, oh, I have allergy medicine in my bag. And I was like, holy shit, it's a lifesaver. So I took the allergy medicine. I was completely fine. Turns out though, like halfway through when we were driving home, I started getting so incredibly sleepy. I was like, holy fuck, I can barely keep my eyes open. Turns out my friend, when she gave me the allergy medicine, it wasn't the non-drowsy kind. She fucking drugged me, dog. Oh my god, I was like, holy shit. When I got back, I had to take a nap because I was just so tired. I was like, oh man, I don't understand. I don't know why I got so sleepy on the way. And then my friend was like, oh, It's a miracle you made it home. Holy, you almost got Final Destination. I know, it was so dangerous. Holy crap. It was either drowsy or not be able to see at all. I mean, I guess I could have just waited for the allergies to pass, which might have taken a couple hours. But yeah, that was not cool. She didn't do it on purpose. It was a complete accident. And I lived, so now it's just a funny anecdote. Oh my god, what the fuck? Guys, if you somehow received a copy of Neva, would you play it all? Same does as Chris. Probably. I mean, why not? If it's by the same company as Grease, I'm assuming that it won't be a very long game. So I'm still surprised you're doing all of this on one layer. You know, it makes me realize I don't paint a lot on stream. But yeah, this is how I paint. I always do it on one layer like this. 4 or 5 hours. That's really short for a game. Yeah. I think the next big game I'm looking forward to, besides like Final Fantasy patches, is probably what are they called? Monster Hunter. I've never played a Monster Hunter game before, but my friend and I made a deal. If she plays Final Fantasy, I have to play Monster Hunter with her. So I'm very excited for that. Oh my god, why is that like the ugliest color ever? Oh, because this has freaking color blending. Beta is out today. Uh-oh, on PlayStation. You still play Grand Blue? Oh, yeah, I certainly do. Here's my account. I didn't log in today yet. I logged in the morning. Okay. I recently got my little guy. That is wrong. To 110. EXP grind is killing me. Who's your favorite in the game? Scratches my fucking head. What the fuck is the half horse one? It's from the April Fool's event. He's a chimera. See, he's lion, snake. The centaurus, yeah. I've been trying to work on my... It hurts. Fucking guns, bruh. Also, I'm gonna take a quick washroom break. I'm gonna close that tab as well because I I will run a ad break and be right back. Every single time I turn on my PC. Vikala? Vampy. No, Vikala. Vicky. Oh! Mouse! Yeah, mouse. I was like, hi, Hammy. Eternal figures from Japan IRL Gacha. These are so cute! Gran with the Eternal skin. I can't believe very soon I'm gonna become a Blue Tenshu owner, guys. Is Jover. Wait, what's the Blue Tenshu? GBS. It's to uncap all of the Eternals, right? I think I'm 3 away. I'll be the rank 200 Blue Tenshu skin. That one Ponzier raid. Or is it fully... Where is it? 5-star and unlock their 4th skill. Yeah. I'm so close to being a Blue Tenshu owner. Because I have... Oh, they recently got rid of that. Hold up. I have 3 left. 3 left to uncap! Your Blue Tenshu, the blue skin? Yeah. I can also unlock my last Eternal, but I don't have my fuck-ass Evil Light dog. I was transcending. Where is it? Arcarum Pack there. Here it is. Please! Please! I'm so close. I want the sand so bad. I also... Bro, my materials is so dire. Look at this shit. Where is he? Where's my Lucifer? Oh, it's... I can't even get him to 250. I didn't know you need a fuck-ass sunlight stone. It hurts.
Celia, but she's dressed as a mummy.
Okay, I think we should afford a break. You also need evil light for the blue skin. Wait, do you? No, you're lying to me. Wait, hold up. I need to open it again. Because I do know you have to trade it in the shop for it. Hold up. What was it? Is it this one? No. You need so much cloth for the blue skin? Hold up, I'm gonna Google it. QBF blue skin. I do remember you needed to trade some items in the shop for it. I don't recall them being that bad though, because spider speed doesn't work. Why doesn't it give us unlock requirements? Okay, I guess I have to read this goddamn Reddit article. Oh, I'm throwing up. Wait, let me see. Okay, gold brick, that's not too bad. Gold brick, that's okay, that's whatever. That's not too bad. That's gonna kill me. This is all not too bad. I have like more than enough. No! You have... I can't do it! That's not too bad, that's not too bad. That's not too... 250? That'd take a while, but that's also not too bad. 99, not too bad. Oh, no. Oh, no. 2 sunlight stones is too much. Do I look like... Oh, it hurts. Celia, but she's dressed as a mermaid. The Catholic Church released their anime mascot. What the? I don't even. What? No. No.
Since Wednesday is the day before Halloween, how's about a Risu and Celia costume art stream smile?
Maybe not a Risu and Celia costume on stream, but I like. Was it last year that I did it? I was just gonna do a Halloween art stream so you could send in requests of any characters, really. Why did I 4 fingers?
Can I still have Celia?
Of course. Whatever you want. Why did her hair get so short? There we go. It'll be like a sexy, slightly sexy mummy. So a little bit of a booba itch. I'm a little too lazy to draw full body, so I'll probably just pop it here. Under boob. This is how they would draw sexy mummies in anime. Huh? You are not immune. There we go. Every Cogs OC in a Halloween. All 3 of my OCs that I still think about. Is Celia the worm or the girl? Celia is the girl. The worm is me. I'm the worm. That's why when people say worm, they're not insulting me. That's just me. All 3 of your OCs plus me, help me? Yeah. Yeah, people weren't just insulting me by calling me worm. That I'm the creature. You're such a worm. Kai's just a little guy. Silence, worm. You know, back when I first started streaming, every single time someone would call me worm, it would get auto-modded. Because Twitch would think it's an insult. Have a good din din. Average Vancouver weather. That lasso tool must have been so satisfying. I love the lasso tool. I love the magic wand tool. Who needs layers when you can just select things like that? Windy. The wind is nice. I enjoy the wind. Could this vid be uploaded? Yeah! I'm gonna... Once I end stream, I'll be publishing the VODs that I missed. I use this BGM a lot. I'm glad I could help you in some way. Oh god, if you zoom in, it's so crusty. Good lord. Just making sure I feel like I'm doing something. Because, you know, sometimes you're just painting over the same area for so long. You're like, I feel like I'm not making any progress at all. Oh. Okay. Keep on swimming. I had no idea Soseki Natsume was based off a real person. Really? He's the cat guy. I actually don't know any of his other works. I just know him as the cat guy. I think a lot of my friends also didn't realize that he was, or like, didn't know about him, like, as a real person. But they're like, oh, I recognize him from Bungo Stray Dogs. Like, no. What does he look like? Hold on, I need to look up what he looks like in Bungo. Soseki Bungo Stray Dogs. What does he look like in this? Why does he look like that? Does he turn into a cat? Is that him in cat form? Is he a calico? Is that why his hair split 2 different colors? They put a real guy in my animes. I remember at some point Bungo Stray Dogs was so popular that if you googled like any of these authors, the only thing that would pop up is anime boys. Let me see if that still happens. Fuck. Dazai Osam. It's still happening. I mean, at least he's there. Oh, that's so funny. And before targeted search, maybe, but I do recall people talking about it before. I think it's so funny though. We don't need to hear him having a breakdown. Not this OST. Yeah, I had to skip it. They call me Herms. Thank you for the follow. As a mustache haver, seeing them remove the mustaches off of all the Japanese authors offends me. I mean, at least they didn't do it to Soseki Natsume. They really thinned it out, though. In Bungo Stray Dogs. His mustache got so skinny. Skinny queen. Pika, yeah, thank you for the follow. They gotta make them into marketable anime men. You know? No, Riot, don't turn me into a marketable e-boy. I think about that so much. I can't believe they yassified Thresh. I... What did I draw this in? I actually don't know. Uh-oh. I never rendered it. I'm gonna say they're flat buttons. They're just not buttons. What are they called? Cufflinks? Oh my god. Huh? What am I looking at? Hi, are you seeing those other posts that you're going to stop doing art full time? Are you going to learn another skill like maybe 3D? No. I'm thinking of going into something completely unrelated to art. For the meantime, after I finish these last few projects, I plan on trying to see if I can find like a full-time receptionist job or something. Something that pays a little bit above minimum wage. After that, who knows? I keep on joking with my friends that we should go to trade school together and become plumbers or something. Who knows? Maybe that can still happen. You still do art on the side. Oh yeah, of course. And this is just like till further notice, most likely. Who knows? Maybe I'll get so jaded by having to interact with other people, and I'm like, actually, doing art is not that bad. Interacting with other people is exhausting as hell. IMO? Yeah. So I've heard. Who knows? Who knows where the winds will take me? Strangers on a daily basis who say the wildest shit sometimes. Help me? Good luck on the job. Thank you. It would be easy to get a job teaching anime drawing at some after-school program with your portfolio. Ooh, the thing is I genuinely, I can't teach. Like, I don't know how to teach. It's not a skill that I have. And quite frankly, not a skill that I really intend to develop. Teaching is very different from just doing Cogs boot camp when... Bruh, I can't teach! Please! My problem is that like when I draw, I don't even understand what I'm doing 90% of the time. How am I supposed to verbalize it to someone else? Oh, Worm Sensei. I feel like it would end horribly. Make those how to draw TikToks? I'd rather not. Art feedback you do on stream seems really effective, but maybe that's because you literally draw exactly what you're thinking. I mean, I'm glad you think so. I won't lie to y'all. Every single time someone asks for a critique, I go through the 5 stages of grief. Oh! And sometimes I think about it and I'm like, what the fuck am I saying? What am I saying? I'm just giving out bad advice. And now people are gonna run around with it. A lot of the art TikTok are very bad, I think. That's me! I'm scared of becoming that! I'm scared of becoming that, where I'm gonna say something, and then you guys are gonna take it and run. And then 2 years down the line, you'd be like, you know, this one thing this person said back in 2020 really set me back on my art progression, because it was just advice that was so bad. Each teach piano lessons, except the entire curriculum is just Ace Attorney OST. I'm not even like I'm not good at playing piano either. That's like a hobby. I'm sure I think, because my old piano teacher was extremely strict. If my old piano teacher heard how I played piano currently, she would probably have a heart attack and die. A lot of the clips on TikTok are hacks instead of actual like foundational tips. Really? I can't say I watch TikTok at all, so. And I generally stray away from, like, sometimes YouTube Shorts try to recommend me, like, it's basically art TikToks. I try not to watch them because sometimes they do piss me off. If your critique is based on foundational stuff, you give better critiques than 70% of TikTok. Not my critique. I feel like my critiques are 90% vibes. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, dog. I can't teach. I've never said I could teach. I don't know where all this faith you guys have in me is from, but problem with your critiques is that you're too nice. Because okay, look. I feel like if you're gonna be an asshole giving art critiques, you have to be good at what you do. Right? And you also don't want to scare off people. Because it's like, it's one thing to be like, looking up for art critiques and being like, yeah, I'm serious about it. Just roast the hell out of me. Versus someone that's just starting art and wants a few tips. You don't want to discourage them, you know? I think I once asked for a critique on a Risu and Celia Christmas piece, and Cogs just erased Risu from the background. Objectively better. That, I stand by that critique. I objectively made your piece better. Critiques can come from anyone. Yeah. But again, like, I don't have the foundation to teach. I don't know what I'm doing. My formal training was those 2.5 years in animation school. Is literally the only formal training I've had. Arguably, it wasn't even good training. My art school stuck. So, you know. I'm sure you talked about it a lot already, so sorry for retreading ground, but I think you gotta keep up the streams when you're not doing art full time. Wanted to get a critique at some point, since the first few I saw you do, but I haven't drawn in forever. Well, I mean, it depends. If I do get a full-time job, I don't think I could stream the way I currently do, because I'd be getting like a 9 to 5. I start at 5 p.m., so I'd basically only be getting home, depending on what my job is. Who knows how exhausted I'll be. But I do want to keep on streaming. For drawing art and stuff. It probably just won't be as often. Either that, or I shift my schedule back. Or, what's the word? Change my streaming days to like the weekends or something. Who knows? Who knows? Do you do critiques? I do for subs. You're free to send me a piece of art and I will look at it for you. But I have a huge disclaimer on that. Because I genuinely don't know what I'm doing. Just Yeah. Ryan, hello, hello. 999 CN vibing. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the like. Fall off the face of the earth? No, I don't think I would do that. Because, I'm, you know, oh my god, clearing my throat. There's been a few artists where it's like, they just disappear off of the face of the earth, and I've never been able to contact them again. I don't want to do that to anyone. Look, man, I don't know what I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm throwing shit at the wall till it sticks. Any customer service is miserable. A lady yelled at me for not having toilet paper in the bathroom. I was working at a bank. What the fuck? That's so... Oh, it's a little bit funny. I mean, I'm sorry you had to go through that, but it's a little bit funny. What the fuck? Where'd it go? Give her a stack of 100s. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I saw a job listing a while back that I would have been really interested in. It was just basically like the back rooms of a dentist where dentist firm or whatever, dentistry office, where they needed someone to like organize their papers. And the listing literally said something like, okay with working alone and whatever. And I was like, I was made for this job. That was quite a while ago. So I'd love to have something like that. Those jobs are actually good. Yeah. You just don't interact with people and you just kind of do, I don't know, mindless organization. I was made for the factories. Currently working at Target and some people are horrible. Oh, the customer service horror stories I've heard from people. People can be so nasty, man. Apparently, especially when it comes to food. My friend worked at a local grocery store for most of her time in high school, and she always was like, something about food awakens something primal in people. You meet the most nasty nasty people working at a grocery store. The stories that she's told, I'm like, oh my god. I think when the holidays come around, I will get to the point where work makes me cry. No! No! I hate hearing that. Oh, it's so bad. I'm so sorry.
What the dog doing?
Astro! What the wolf doing? Astro, hello, hello! Welcome! It's been a while. How are you? Let me give you a shout out real quick. Oh, never mind. I'm assuming that was Potat. Thank you. How was your stream? What were you up to today? Hello, hello. How are you? Dream for me is doing indie game dev with a friend. At this rate, we'll never finish our first project though. I was drawing spooky sketch. Drop a link. I want to see. Picture Citrus. I think everyone's dream is to be the next Toby Fox. You just make one game and then just technically not have to do anything ever again. Like, that guy is barely online. He just makes his funny little game and then doesn't say anything. That's the dream. Or like Minecraft dev. Any game dev that like blew up crazily and technically doesn't have to, not Minecraft dev, because Minecraft dev apparently got into like a lot of controversy. My dream would be to also, I mean, I'm not a game dev. I don't really have a passion for making games, but that is the dream, isn't it? To make one thing and live off of it for the rest of your life. The person who made Stardew. That would be the dream. To anyone that's making an indie game, I hope you become the next Toby Fox. From my heart. Yippee! Oh my god. Her muscles, mommy. Your forms are always so good, dude. I love how big you draw her ears. My opinion on elf ears is go big or go home. I don't want to have those like barely pointy elf ears. If they're elf ears, I expect their silhouette to look like this. Yoda. I lost. There it is. I used to play WoW, so I'm a big fan of the big elf ears. I think they're so cutie-ful. When I play Final Fantasy for Elysin, I don't really have an Elysin character or Lalafell character, but I have played with the character customization for those races, and I always max out the ear slider. Because I like it when their ears just stick out of their head like that. This fucking sucks. I don't know, getting that bag doesn't actually seem nearly as fun as running a studio with good working conditions and working on cool stuff, which requires bag, of course, but I don't want to disappear. That makes me like, I'm like tearing up, Picture Citrus. I'm like, good for you. That's how you know you're passionate about what you do. If I'm gonna be so honest, I probably wouldn't disappear, but I probably wouldn't draw anything that I didn't want to for the rest of my life. You know? I never... Hags will become a hermit, not a recluse, basically. And maybe do like one drawing every year. But yeah, thank you, Aster, for sharing. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the wait. I appreciate you. Thank that soldier boy. Oh my god.
Can that one drawing be Celia?
Can it? Can I draw Celia like that? I could. That'd be plagiarism. How can we make this happen? Honestly, wait till... Oh, wait, actually, I won't be here on Friday. But Wednesday... Oh, yeah, that's the day after Halloween anyway. But yeah, on Wednesday. I'm sure if you request it, I'll try it. Must eat foods now. Have a good food! Thank you so much for the wait. Hope you have a good rest of the night. What was it, a couple Halloweens ago I did bad Halloween drawing redeems? I'd probably be doing something like that again. What the hell is that color? You did Vampire Celia? Yeah. Also made Celia, if I recall. It'll basically be like, anyone can request anything, but the quality cannot be guaranteed. It might be high quality, or it might be the shittiest drawing you've ever received. Ooh, I don't like that color. Why is it so... There we go. Can we reroll the same request until we get a high quality Celia? I feel like that would... that would do the opposite effect. I feel like the more you request it, it'll just continuously dip in quality. I won't lie to you. What I appreciate about Azaru's design is the fact that it's like 99% white. And I think shading white is a kind of fun. Risumu, no! Please make it TOS friendly. I will not be drawing Risumu on stream. What does TOS even mean anymore? Okay, so he's okay off stream requesting. You're a sicko? You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. Kind of, yeah. If you can manage to plant an idea in my head to the point where it festers, I have literally no choice but to draw it. Half of the drawings I do off stream or like bad drawing redeem, sometimes if you like request a bad drawing redeem that really tickles my brain cells, I end up putting a lot of effort into it. Like that Hatsune Miku Ronald McDonald one. I spent like 2 hours on that shit and it ended up going viral. But that is true. If you can manage to... That's my main reason for drawing. It's not even passion or anything. It's because sometimes an idea gets stuck in my head, and if I don't get it out, I'll explode. You know, I feel the same way. It just be like that, you know? Like, all of the drawings I do for fun are mostly little comics about... Or, like, random little things that my friends say. Just how it be. How do I give you my Celia brainworms? I don't know. I don't know what will tickle my fancy. Sometimes it's different. It's different. You have to catch me at the right time. Depends on my mood. Like, who knows? Who knows? What was I working on? Oh yeah, the coat. I'll be honest with you. I think the thing that makes me motivated to draw the most are like funny little requests. I enjoy doing those the most. Oh, shift it down. That's a horrible color. Glasses saturation is a little bit. I spend a whole year drawing her. I'm not... Damn. I wish I had the passion for storytelling that some people have.
It's time to drink water.
Thank you for the hydrate.
It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water.
Probably stop drinking coffee. But it's so yummy. It's been 4 hours. Brandon, thank you for the follow. Maybe eat Dinton too. I had like a huge lunch. I am not even hungry. Although, I did realize it's been 4 hours. I should probably... What time is it? 9 o'clock? I will stop. I mean, I've made quite a bit of progress. Dinton, not lunch. Okay, I say lunch, but I had it at like 1 p.m. And you know what I need to do? Why didn't I do that earlier? Am I stupid? I feel like that would have reduced so much eye strain. That's crazy. Oh, did I do that? Oh. I don't think I'll be finishing this today, but I would like to get further. It's not like I have video games I want to play. Turns out, what's it called? Fields of Mystria barely has any content. Who could have possibly seen this coming? As an early release with barely no content, I already caught up on all of this stuff. So I kind of lost motivation to play it. There's lots of collectibles, but I need to be in the mindset to do that. Don't you have games to finish though? A lot of them, yes. But am I in the mood to play any of them? Not really, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, cause like even if I ended stream now, I'd probably just continue working. But watching like YouTube vids in the background or something. And it's Hawaiian. My god, it's a farming sim. I was gonna drop it all. I stretched and all the energy fell out of my body. Please take a break, Hotet. Did you learn to draw from books? No, actually. I think 90% of what I learned was from the internet. I am quite young. I'm only 25. So by the time I was like in middle school, the internet was already like a pretty widespread thing, especially for me, especially because my dad at the time was a computer engineer, so we had a lot of PC stuff at home. Like what? It was early mid 2000s, and basically every single person in our house had their own personal PC, which I think was quite rare for people at the time. Wow, long stream? Yeah, I'm gonna keep on going. That's sick. Yeah, I also got a really lucky head start because my older brother really liked drawing, and when he went to college or whatever, or he saved up for a Wacom tablet. This is like the first ever model Wacom tablet, but he ended up like not really using it. So by the time I was like 12 years old, I already had a Wacom tablet. I know nowadays kids like get them willy-nilly and whatever. So I had like a crazy head start, I would say. More like I left for a bit and expect the streams to continue. I usually do end at this time, 4 hours-ish. But I'm kind of locked in right now. I hope you have a wonderful night. Oh, we're the same age. I was just wondering because I'm scared a lot of the info online is of varying quality. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. I never really had that issue growing up. I'll leave. Thank you for the follow. Or I probably did, you know? I'm sure there was some advice that I was following as a kid that just was not good. But I mean, I was like 13 years old, 14 years old, and you don't really think about that. You know? You're like, whoa, this person draw good. I'm gonna copy what they do. Honestly, I wish I had start at 12, but no idea what I wanted to do. So but I mean, I've always really liked drawing. Even before I got like the tablet and whatever, I'd get art supplies like for Christmas every year. What was like, you know those like little art kits with like the really shitty art supplies? These things. The amount of these that I got as a kid. But yeah, I got lots of those as a kid. Buying Christmas present was kind of easy for me because you buy me a notebook and I'm like happy. I miss Kai's traditional art streams. Maybe I'll do one soon. I mean, it's Christmas is around the corner, so it's probably it's that time of year again. Traditional art stream on Discord. This song again, I know, bruh. You didn't ask for video games? Unfortunately, I couldn't ask for video games because we were poor. Or you had personal PCs? Because it was part of my dad's job. But, like, I don't want to get too into it. It's complicated. We had a lot of those. He would fix them. We'd have them at home. But, you know, deadbeat dad stereotype is a thing for a reason. Wait, this would be like... Wait. I mean, my mom always really encouraged my, what? Artistic, endeavors, if you want to call it that. Which was nice. So, it also did help that I started making money off of commissions very, very young. Because she liked it as a hobby, but she never wanted me to do it, like, full-time. I remember when I was in high school, grade 12, and it came to, like, picking a post-secondary, it was really rough convincing her. But, yeah. Like, as a hobby, she was like, it's great. I'm glad you have something you're passionate about. And I just happen to have a lot of, you know, lucky breaks in the fact that, like, because, like, Like I said, my older brother really enjoys drawing. But he didn't get the type of support that I did. Even like would try to find a compromise by becoming an architect. But they were like, doctor, lawyer, you know, this the stereotype. Does your older brother still draw? He tries to. See, the thing is what I notice, and I guess this applies to not just art, is like as an adult, you're in your own head way too much. So he likes art, but he's too much in his own head that he doesn't draw anything because he's like, it has to be good. And I notice that a lot whenever it's like someone picking up art older. They're like, oh, I don't know where to start. It's intimidating, blah, 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 blah. I don't know how to explain this, but like, you just gotta do it. Does your family know your art account? Absolutely not. I'm gonna be so honest with y'all. My family... My mom is extremely Christian, right-leaning, so it comes with a bunch of caveats. The homophobia that be in this household. You know? They could be so... No, I think they would send me to, I don't know, church. I think she would send me to church therapy or something. It's not to say that, like, she's not proud, though. Like, she sees the posters I make, because that's something that is physical. I remember once, it was the first ever, like, quote-unquote convention I ever did. It was, like, a really small Token Rambu-themed convention. We had posters for the first time. This is when we still used... This is how long ago it was. We still used Facebook. I remember it was, like, a couple weeks after the convention. I had some leftovers. And, like, I go to school, so they just be, like, lying around my room. I logged onto Facebook one day, and my mom... My mom took pictures of the posters that I made, and she posted it on her Facebook, and she's like, my daughter's drawings. I was like, Mom, no, my anime. This is also at the time where, like, anime was extremely cringe. Like, you're dying of cringe now, but, like... Oh my... I was like, you went into my room and took my stuff and started posting it online. No! And then, like, all of her friends are, like, little Asian ladies, right? So they don't really know what's going on. And then they're, like, all the comments are her friends like, wow, I'm so talented! I'm like, ah. I think about it so much. Oh, it kills me. Does she do the Asian parent thing of asking why she doesn't have grandkids? No, she doesn't. She is twice divorced. I think she is more than happy if I don't dabble in that part of life. What about your bro? My older bro? She doesn't press. We have a very, like, don't ask kind of relationship. Cause, like, you know, she knows our political beliefs are very different. And the only thing that'll happen if we brought it up is we get into huge fights. So it's very like, you don't bring it up, I don't bring it up, we just don't talk about it. If my older brother goes to her and is like, oh, I'm looking for a girlfriend, she'll be like, oh, okay. But she doesn't ask about stuff like that, which I appreciate. I do appreciate the privacy. Mine wants grandkids. I asked if I should maybe get a girlfriend first in that case, and she's like, no, just grandkids. What the fuck? Skipping a few steps there. You can adopt. Advocate. Yeah. Did I draw this wrong? No, I didn't. Yes, I did. No, I didn't. Yes, I did. Okay, I didn't draw it that wrong. We're okay. I want a durable kid. Tank at least one dart. Strongest of the litter? Tell me.
Question Cags. How do you draw puffy sleeves while the arm faces the camera?
Arm faces the camera? What do you mean by that? Like, facing the camera like this? Like that? Facing the camera? As in perspective. I mean, kind of what I just did for shortening. So, imagine a puffy sleeve is just a tube, okay? A cylinder. This is your puffy sleeve. I'm assuming when you say puffy sleeve, it's like this. So puffy sleeve would be like if you took a little tie, you tied it there, this, and then you get a bunch of wrinkles. That's your puffy sleeve. Just kind of rotate it. So you have your cylinder. I don't know how intense your perspective is. Let's say it's like really crazy. Like that. And then it would get suctioned in here. That'd be the hand. And then you'd have your little wrinkles. Oh my god, I keep on using the wrong tool. And then I should probably draw a hand or something. What was that art challenge that was going around where it's like draw a hand in this perspective? I can't do it. I'm not using any references, by the way. Like that. And then, I guess, in this case, the wrist would be smaller. A tube. For the record, my mom is mostly joking, but she does really want grandkids. Yeah. In this economy, there's your puppy sleeve. It's a tube. It's a circle. I guess you can add some like wrinkles like that. Remember that the gravity is going down as well. So like if the fabric is like thinner, it'd probably look more like an oblong like this. And then you'd be basically drawing what is equivalent to like if you had like a rod and then you draped something over it with like, and it had like wrinkles and stuff. You'd probably get like these. That's basically what you'd be drawing, except it's like attached at the bottom. Feels kind of weird to connect to the body. 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know how to explain it. It'd be the shoulder. And then make sure you're, I don't know what kind of clothes they are. Make sure your clothes are also following that kind of thing. That's a long ass neck. Just gotta know that the arm connects to the shoulder. I don't know. If you're really struggling, you do have Clip Studio Paint, right, Potat? Pull out the 3D models. It's godsend. Have you done the rotate box exercise? My friend also went to Annie school and she told me about the time she had to draw like 400. Yes. And on top of the rotate box exercise, we actually had to take it a step further and rotate up human pelvis. We didn't have to do 400. I think we had to do 40 or 50 of them. I can no longer find mine because mine was extremely rushed. It wasn't a skull. No, it was a pelvis. Our life drawing professor was sick in the head because a pelvis is harder. Because it has like, it's like big from one end and then you look at it from another angle and it's like a line. Really hard to do. Must have helped with your illustrations though, OMG. I think it's a really good exercise and I wish I could have, you know, devoted more time to doing it. But like, you know how school is, right? Like when you have a big project, that means it's the end of the semester and that means all of your courses are giving you big projects. It was more about getting shit done than really devoting your time to dissect it. I remember at the time I understood why it was a good exercise, but the only thing I felt was frustration because I had so many other projects due and I was like, oh my fucking god, I have to draw 40 pelvises from different angles as well. And it was just really frustrating. Downside to art school. So there was like this one kid at my art school that he was, the way he approached it was so good. Like I wish I could have done it like him. Unfortunately, I didn't have the financial means to do so. But basically, he wanted to take the entire course, but each semester he would just take 1 or 2 of the courses. So the 3-year program became like a 6-year program for him. But every single project he could devote like 100% of his time to. And I feel like learning-wise, he probably got a lot more out of it than I did. But I don't have the kind of money to be taking art school for like 6 years. I remember I did my 40 pelvises in one sitting. It was really bad. Like, it was probably one of the most sloppy projects I did. More sloppy projects I did, which is unfortunate, you know? What was I working on? Oh, here we go. You gotta learn to crunch through the deadlines. And I did. I did learn to crunch through the deadlines. In order to crunch through the deadlines, my priority was to get it done and not worry about quality. That is how most people crunch through deadlines, is it not? Look at Mappa. Ascend to presidency, prime minister, and make school free. If someone wants to do that, I will vote for you. Quality, quantity, efficiency, you choose to. Yeah, that's basically what it is, isn't it? Their animations are so great. Their animations are good, but you do, like, in mid-season, there's a lot of fall off most of the time. Because they just be slave driving those poor animators. Happened to Blue Lock apparently. I have not watched that. Oh my god, that is not the tool I wanted to use. How do you define efficiency here? I think it'd be some product of quality and quantity. Oh, I guess you're asking Sam. For me, efficiency is not there. I am the least efficient drawer in the world. So... Blue Lock was actually a disaster. This is so sad. I low-key wanna probably not watch it, but read it just to see what it's about. Because it seems so insane to me. My friend having the gall to look me in the eye and say Blue Lock is more normal than Kuroko no Basket. I know Kuroko no Basket, they were shooting lasers out of their hands and falling into pools. But it was all a metaphor, you know? It was a metaphor. Whatever the hell's going on in Blue Lock, I don't even fucking know, dude. They rushed the hell out of it and put out shit. That's so sad. Blue manga is good. It low-key is. More normal than Kuroko no Basket. Don't even come here with that. Mods, ban this guy. Ban this guy for 2 minutes. I'm joking. Don't actually ban this guy. Prince of Tennis meteor extinction. Potat wants to wield the ban hammer so bad. I imagine the audience is fuming right now. This is so sad. I really do hope something changes for the animation industry. In general, but especially in Japan. These poor artists, man. I hope animators get paid more. I hope they get more time to work on stuff. I hope they're able to hire more animators to work on projects. Nico? Hi, Nico! I never get to do this. Yeah, I've been streaming for a hot second. Welcome, Raiders! We're talking about, animation right now. Blue lock. If you're into that. Eric Sanity, thank you for the follow. It's because you always end before me and I end up streaming every once in a blue moon. Yeah, it happens. How was your stream? What were you doing today? What were you up?
It's time to drink water.
Oh, my body. Coffee.
It's time to drink water.
Mouth washing is fucking crazy. You know what? I need to play that game.
It's time to drink water.
I keep on seeing people talk about it. And you know, ooh, wait, hold up. Let me see how much it is on stream. Steam mouthwash. It's like $12.99 USD, so like 15, 16 Canadian. Dude, I keep on seeing stuff about it, and I'm so curious. How long is it? Did you finish it in one stream? 3 hours? Ooh! Oh shit. I kind of... what time is it? 9? And if I start now... I'll finish at 1, 2... Finish at 12? I was literally... like... talking about how I'm gonna keep on streaming because I have nothing to play. Because I finished Fields of Mystria, or like I'm caught up with all the available content. Save it for Wednesday, but I thought we were gonna do drawing. I guess we could do both. 3 hours is not that long. We can do like an hour of drawing.
BTW, how do you draw smaller details more zoomed out on a small drawing tablet? Also yes. Wednesday is draw time.
21 hours? I'm not gonna be doing a 24-hour stream. You're crazy. How do you draw smaller details more zoomed out on a smaller drawing tablet? I just don't care. If that makes any sense? Like, I forgot who taught me this. It was someone in chat. But I actually, if I zoom in, I can't zoom in. This is me trying to zoom in. I can't zoom in more than 150%. If I have anything smaller than this, it's just it doesn't really matter. Like, if you're zoomed in 150% and you're drawing it and it looks okay, then you're good to go, because no one's gonna be zooming in that much. To be fair, I am putting a little bit more effort into this, or into the details, than I would usually be doing, only because I'm scared that it's gonna end up as a cardboard cutout again. And then everyone sees my clownery. So my zoom goes all the way up to 332. So I think it's under preferences. Scale. Here. This. It's set to 150. I think you just have to delete anything past a certain point. Honestly, 150 is probably already too close. You could probably set it to 100. And it'll be okay. The only thing is depending on how you zoom in, because I'm pretty sure if I use the this tool, I can zoom in further. Yeah. So if you use this tool, it doesn't really work. Unless maybe there's preferences for this as well. I don't know how that works. And so I set my keybinds for 1 and 2 to zoom in, so I can't go any further than 150. If your tablet is tiny, you'll be fine. I literally had the smallest tablet. Because I'm left-handed? Yeah. So if you get rid of the those zoom in commands, it'll stop you from zooming in too much. I genuinely had the smallest tablet at the time available. The Wacom Pen and Touch. It was like the old model as well, so it was the ugly gray one. MCC, thank you for the follow. And I didn't have any issues with drawing small. I mean, if anything, it's probably worse for you, I guess. Because it'll probably be more wrist strain. Ooh, doing such tiny little strokes. But honestly, if the details are that tiny, unless you're printing it a million bajillion scale, it's not gonna be that crazy. Say no to carpal tunnel. I'm gonna be so honest though. I think I'm a wrist drawer. A wrist drawer. Yeah. Which is why I've been meaning to go to like figure life drawing lessons, but I genuinely cannot find any in my area. I tried looking it up this weekend because I kind of wanted to go. I wanted to go to life drawing sessions. Drop in, adult only. And there were none. There were none. I move an inch and it moves 20% of my screen. That's an inch for me. An inch. That's kind of 1-to-1. In my draw, like my size. What tablet do you have for that? That's literally the same tablet I have. Hotat's drawing on a TV screen. Hotat actually connects their tablet to a theater projector. No, I'm joking. Is that average? 140. I don't know. I don't know how tablet stuff works. That's like normal, right? 1080. 1440. Medium is average. How big is mine? I don't know how big mine is. .22 inch, 1080 is... 27 inches usually 4K stream. Stop saying numbers! I don't know how big my... Why can't I open... What the fuck is hot in here? I can't open my drawer? What the fuck? What the hell? I'm trying to pull out my ruler to measure my screen. Why cannot? The fuck? Oh. Fucking chair is in the way. Here. my screen is... Oh, it's bigger than my ruler. That's 12. Wait, you measure it diagonally, right? 12. Is that 24? I think mine's 24. Yeah. So that's like average, right? It's far back enough that I can't touch it if I scoot in and reach with my arm. Whoa! Why are you sitting so far away? Your monitor should be arm's length. I think my monitor is exactly my arm's length. Although I have really short arms. So I don't know if that takes that into account. Bruh. Top of the monitor should be eye level. Oh, should it? But I'm sure. Wait, can I lower this? I can't even lower that. Maybe if I got a high chair. Or like a booster seat. How good are you at basketball? I'm 5'2". Does that answer your question? Five! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5! 5 golden rings, you know, 5? Five-inch, 2 centimeters? Why would you measure it like that? Why would you mix them? Hi, Amy. Thank you for the follow. Honestly, I think if anything, to continue answering your question, Cat, about how to draw small details, you should just do what's comfortable for you. Like, ideally, you don't zoom in too much, so you don't get caught up on the details, you know? But like, if that's something that's comfortable for you and you're happy doing it that way, there are no rules saying you can't do that, you know? It's a tip to help people. That is so dark. To help people not get caught up in tiny little details. But if you feel like you're struggling to draw detailed things and you want to, just zoom in. And if someone tells you to zoom out, tell them to go suck it. IMAX theater for main monitor. I wonder what it would be like drawing on something like that. I'm gonna rent out an IMAX theater one day and just try and draw on it. Tried drawing on a projector once. Oh, is it really that bad? Drawing with lag. You know what's something that I wanted to set up, but I didn't know how to? I've never done it. I've had this idea since I started streaming. I wanted to do a stream where where chat controls what tools I'm using. I thought it'd be really funny. Probably be extremely frustrating. Probably be a bitch to set up. Yeah. Which is why I've never done it before. Maybe someone else will do it. One day. Imagine being stuck on a racer. That seems like something people would do. Probably make like a rule that you can't spam one tool. So I don't know how extensions and CSP work, but that sounds extremely possible to do. I'd probably set it up more like setting tools to keyboard shortcuts and then enabling chat to be able to mess with the keyboard. Naruto Art, thank you for the follow. Next Gartic stream. When's the last time I streamed Gartic phone? I don't even remember. Why did I even stream Gartic phone? Probably because I didn't want to draw. Birthday? Oh, was it? 24-hour stream? Oh, my poor body. Never again. It was fun, but I am never staying up for 24 hours ever again. I was not built for that shit. Even in college, I never stayed up all night to finish a project. If I was sleepy, I went to sleep. Ain't no way. I don't know how people just constantly pull all-nighters. I had classmates that were pulling all-nighters like every other week. They just managed to function normally. I'm like, what the fuck? That's crazy. You stream 24 hours for your birthday? Do you hate yourself? I did it as a, like, I wanted to see if I could stay up for 24 hours. Because I've never stayed up for 24 hours before that point. I'd make it to like maybe 17 hours, maybe like 18 hours, but I'd always crash. I'd always crash. Before then. I wanted to see if I could do it. And the answer is I can do it. It's extremely hard, but I can do it. And my verdict is I never want to do it again. Works for me. Are you sending viruses in my chat? I did like maybe 3 all-nighters over 2 degrees, which nearly kills me. I can't. I had a friend who didn't sleep for 3 days to finish a project. Surprisingly, she did not start hallucinating. Because I do hear that like after 72 hours or something like that, you start hallucinating. But good lord, I don't think there's anything in the world that can make me stay up that long. Even if you offered me $1 million bajillion, I'd try. I definitely would try, but I don't think I'd be able to do it. Ooh.
What if I offer you $1 bajillion? You still get it even if you fail, but you have to actually try.
I would try. I would try. To stay up for 72 hours, I would try. But I'm gonna be so honest, I genuinely don't think I'm capable of staying awake for that long. Adam, thank you for the follow. Adam! My record is 56 hours on only unintentional micro sleeps in the car. Shit was miserable. I do know like insomnia is a thing, so some people just stay up for that long. Not by choice, of course. Insomnia is the worst. I would imagine it is. I don't know. God bless anyone that has it. I couldn't. I think I'd be so miserable. To like waking up rested, I dream of that feeling. I get that feeling very rarely, I won't lie. But I sleep so much. I wish I didn't need to sleep so much. I remember when I had to pull an all-nighter and then I had to work the next day. I was passing out while standing. Oh. We were hunting for a few days and something in my body decided that we just didn't need sleep at night, I guess. That's like... That's your Unga Bunga caveman instincts kicking in. Hi, Sam! I need to fix whatever's going on here. Okay, I will render this little bit left. And then I will call it a night. And I may or may not look at mouthwashing. I need to know. I need to know. Tags you think? Sure. Send it over. This is the left. Can't show it on stream? It's okay, you can send it in a... Or you can DM it to me and I can... do it off stream. Nope, never mind. To brighten up some of these areas a bit more. And then I will call it a day. So change this. Why is it so desaturated? Oh God. Sweet. That's it for today. I'm going to end stream here and take a little peek at that funny little game. Let's see who is online. Clara's online. Drawing box art boot camp. Wow, how that is not a box. It's okay. We will raid Oro anyway. Arabo. Fairly enjoyed as always. Thank you. Thank you everyone for stopping by. I will see you guys on Wednesday to do Halloween stream. Yeah. Everyone behave in Oro's stream and I will see you then. Bye bye!